Oh, it looks like we're already going. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. I need to get you on the screen now, which I don't have because. Oh, I need to full screen that. Okay. If I do that and that. Oh, is it this? Yeah. Hey, T.
Hi, T.
All right. Let's Where were we? Let's get back to it.
Hi, Frosting. We were at the catacombs, weren't we? That's where we left off. We fell through
Yes.
to a lower level, but got eaten by a Gru.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe not in this universe, but so let's see. Right. So I might as well just forget these.
Right. I think it's that
And
one, right?
I need to go back into town to get the tinderbox, I think.
I like how you said that. I remember you said that. I mean, you were guessing you would need it well before you ever went in the catacombs.
Did I? I can't remember.
Yeah, you did.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
it makes sense, right?
Yeah, it
You'd
makes
think that
sense.
they'd be dark. Let's see. Is that the map?
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
And it looks like all the audio is good, by the way.
Okay, I haven't touched this in the last 2 weeks, promise.
I definitely have been messing around with it because I have to. That's why I have to go back through and make sure every time things are set up for the new thing.
It feels like it's been longer than 2 weeks. I hope that this isn't too painful for everybody.
I doubt it because you're going to be in new areas anyway.
Let's see.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
So
The counter feels as smooth as stone.
As smooth as his voice.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
so I have the Is it this that I could trade?
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange
Yeah,
for the
we're gonna
items on
have
the
to-
counter.
You gotta have to
Alexander
get better
looks
at this
closely
game. We're gonna
at
have
the
to play
items
through
on the
several
counter
times.
to make his selection.
You can make me an expert.
You gotta know this like the
I
back of your
believe I'll
hand.
take the tinderbox.
What's that, sorry?
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Gotta get so good at it, you start memorizing the lines.
I'm not sure I'll be that good.
Yeah. Or maybe a little
I mean,
old
you've
for
got
that.
what? How many years on
well,
me?
it's not even about the years, right? I think that our brains are softer for that memorization when we're kids, right?
True.
I
yeah.
assume that you've memorized the Disney movies that, from when you were a kid, or maybe not word for word, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
probably know them a lot better than you
Memorize
realize.
parts of Zork. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the one that I always think of as my childhood game.
Yeah.
Right. So. Okay, I have got the tinderbox. Got it.
The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder.
Yeah, Frosting. I think it's one of those cases where, because this is like an isolated kingdom, it's an older set of rules that nobody's taken advantage of yet.
Pulls out his magic map.
Right. The reason why our laws get more and more convoluted and bloated is that people keep taking advantage of them as written, so you have to keep rewriting them with all these stipulations and restrictions and all this until the world becomes very boring. But in an isolated place like this, they're like, yeah, it's fine, because nobody's taken advantage. They haven't seen all the exploits yet.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Right, where you can just keep swapping out and wear out each item and keep trading it back. But yeah, that's the issue, right? I think that's exactly what we're taking advantage of.
So, you have chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible.
He's supposed to walk the same speed as them. Speed or sliding back.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
See, they don't know that I can save and reload my game.
Right.
So...
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
Can you check the speed setting? Did the game, like, set it lower? No? I mean, I think that's where you wanted it, right? Sometimes, I don't
yeah,
remember.
like I said, I haven't touched this since last time, so
Yeah.
it should be as we left it.
Well, I don't think King's Quest VI changes it, but some of these games do. They will, all of a sudden, you'll look at the setting and realize that it's on some level that you didn't put it at. I don't know.
I didn't want it on the fastest because it's a bit goofy, but...
Yeah.
Okay, so if I save it here...
Wait, what were the other saves that right there?
The other saves?
Yeah, in the catacombs. Yeah.
From last time?
You might want to get rid of them. I don't know.
Do you think?
Yeah, because they're dead. They're dead games, right? I don't know. Can you delete saves?
No, I can't...
Oh, it's too historical for you. Yeah, you need relics.
I don't know. I kind of like having the old saves.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind then.
I mean, hopefully I'm not stupid enough to load one of the wrong ones. We'll see.
I have actually
Quite like looking back and seeing my progress.
Come to think of it, I do have a couple of saves of dead ends, but I've always like marked them like little asterisk or something. But yeah,
I'm not that smart.
Yeah. Well, it's because I needed like these highly organized big save lists for when I was making like all the death videos and stuff. Speaking of which, I need to pull up your spreadsheet in case you find new ways to die. You're currently at 26. That's pretty good, actually.
Is that 26 unique deaths?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
At least in the way that I organize it.
I don't know how many there are. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, well,
afterwards.
it's hard to there's reasons why it's hard to actually list them all out.
Okay.
Yeah. Cuz a lot of them kind of are very, very similar ways of doing something that might lose the game, might not lose the game. maybe you lose, but you didn't actually die. You know, there's a lot of weird sort of gray areas like that. So, but anyway, carry on.
Okay, so like I was saying a minute ago, I redid my map and I wrote some notes. So collect the tinderbox from the pawn shop. So from this level, I need to collect the coins and the skull. And I've put skull needed for potion in magic book ? Collect the shield. Is it for Minotaur defense? Archer, if kept. Try hole in the wall on wall to see what happens. I thought of that after we finished last time because I realized that there are a lot of walls in here that I don't know if there are any secrets or something off to the side that I might have missed.
Interesting. So you just kind of sat in reflection and made notes?
Yeah, well after so after the last stream, well, it was on the Friday. I redid my map and I was thinking about it afterwards. I'm like, I wonder if that's a thing. I wonder. So I guess. Can I use it on the door? Can I see out?
That would have no effect on the locked door.
Okay, fair enough.
That scuffling Minotaur sound doesn't happen on the opening screen. But now you're going to be blessed with it throughout your wanderings here. Although I think on any special screen it's not there, right? So this is a special screen, so now you're not going to have that scuffling noise.
The walls of the catacombs are made of massive stone tiles. That's the north wall of the room.
Let's
The
hear this again.
remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur, or perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact.
I noticed he says room instead of room, which I think is like a Midwestern accent. I'm not sure. Hey, Outrun.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb that skeleton. He seems to have all his bones intact, and it'd be a shame to break up the set.
So who's the narrator for this game?
This is Bill Ratner.
And where's he from?
The main thing I think he's known for is Flint from G.I. Joe, right?
Oh, no, I mean, like, actually, where is he from?
Oh. I'm actually not sure. I was just trying to imply it.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb
It could be
that skeleton.
more northwest. I'm not sure.
Alexander picks up the skull.
It definitely ain't south. Sure, I'll look him up.
Okay. So, got the bones.
Yeah, St. Paul, Minnesota. Okay, that's where I had him. Yeah. I mean, not literally Minnesota, but yeah, that area.
Okay, I'll just do another little save here. So, can't remember what order I did it in last time. Well, I remember I think was it this one? This one.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on.
That's
shift
the one
this is
beneath
the one
his
that
feet.
doesn't work, right?
That's the one I said is very tempting.
Yeah.
Tickets only.
I was thinking that as I was like, no, this is the one that he
3
said.
spikes and you're out.
Yeah, someone in the comments said it's like there's a secret no backwards rule or something. Right, because you would have to go back from the dove to the skull.
So was it 3 roses, a scythe? One, two, three. Scythe. Crown. Dove. Bones.
Alexander feels
Oh,
the
okay.
tile he's standing on shift beneath
It
his
doesn't
feet.
like that one either.
Uh-oh.
Tickets only.
I guess you can count that backwards too.
Pardon?
3 spikes and you're out.
I guess that's backwards too. I don't know. It's kind of from the perspective of the player here. It kind of looks like he's going backwards there.
What, to go here first? Is that backwards?
I mean, from our perspective, it is. No, never mind then. I don't know.
I was thinking of it from his perspective.
He's a sprite. He doesn't count.
So what, it didn't like that one?
Correct. If I were working on the design of this puzzle, I'd change a little bit of it, but it's all right. I wouldn't have that rose in the corner. Right, because if you step forward onto that one in front of him, you can see why you can't get 3 out of that, but I don't know.
Okay, so I need to go this way. Like this.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
Fixing 90s adventure games. Hey, I'm already working on my Miss video.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Do you see the coins there? Yeah, you see them.
Yeah. It's just checking.
Okay.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Okay, so in here, I think is that trap, and I can't remember if I died last time.
Do you want me to tell you?
Alexander hears
Yeah,
the
I
distant sounds
I think
of a
I saw
wild
Paddy was like, "Oh,
animal
I
somewhere
want
in
to
the
survive.
maze of
I've got to
ruins.
solve the puzzle," but I'd quite like to see the death. But I can't remember if I did see it or not.
You have not died in this room.
Okay. Let's die in this room.
Excellent. Now you're thinking like an adventure gamer.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to mute the mic every time I type a save in because the keyboard's across the desk. I'm gonna be breathing directly into the microphone. Right.
I'm doing that anyway. Don't worry about it.
Let's see.
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
All right. Well, there's plenty of interactions in here.
There's nothing to do there that will help Alexander's predicament.
Could I put my fingers in it?
Alexander's hands would be crushed to pieces in those gears. He can't stop them with his bare hands. The doors have been sealed shut. Alexander doesn't have time to try to force them open. Alexander can't stop the ceiling with his bare hands.
Yeah, we got to get a generic description
As
in
much
here.
as he might wish to,
Oh,
Alexander can't dig through that floor of stone.
It says he
Hold
can't.
on.
The walls remain sturdy and unscathed as the ceiling descends between them. The floor in this room looks like every other floor in the catacombs. It's made of solid rock.
Probably that outside area.
Alexander is standing in a trap room with a crushing ceiling, and the ceiling is descending fast. Both exits from this room have been sealed shut by sliding panels. Alexander is trapped. With
Oh,
a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent
Yikes!
and presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
Tickets only. Next.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
do you know this
Very funny.
do you know this reference?
We are going to die.
No?
We are going to die.
That's the moment when Indiana Jones is getting crushed by the crushing ceiling. That's what this.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Is that everything there? Did I miss anything?
I mean, there's
That you think
plenty
I-
more. I'm not saying you have to. I was just, you got the generic description, and yeah,
Okay.
we've. there's
I
not like-
know that I'm missing loads of
Oh yeah, we're not
things that
here
I
to.
could click on and dialogue and all those things. I know it's probably really painful for you. I'm sorry.
No.
But I'm just trying to play it how I would.
No.
playing it.
No. You don't understand. There's-
Alexander hears a low growling.
Except for like the few things like talking to the ceiling when it stopped. Remember that? Aside from a few little things like that and the generic descriptions, I don't really care. Just, otherwise just play. There's obviously way more because they go really thorough with it. I never.
Okay.
I thought you understood this.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were
Far
just
off
like,
into
oh,
the
we should do this
catacombs,
thing. There's this
the
one thing that
sounds
you
of
should really
hooves
see.
faintly echo.
No, I'll tell you if there's a thing. I didn't have one there except for the
Okay.
generic description.
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
So you can speak to
It was
the
just
ceiling.
something. It was just something to do while it was falling.
Alexander can't reason with the ceiling. The gears squeak noisily.
Hello? Is anybody out there? Help me! Please!
There is no reply, only the noisy clanking of the gears.
Hello? Is anybody out there?
Okay.
Help me! Please!
There is no...
So I'm wondering if I maybe try some. I don't know. Can I crush this?
Desperate to stop the crushing ceiling, Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears. The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh!
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent
Hey, you found the second death in here.
Ah.
and presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel. That skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Well done.
Thank you. I was thinking like, if I need that skull later on down the line, will it just let me continue?
Alexander never was
There's
much
your
good
answer.
at squash.
I mean, there's obviously plenty of skulls lying around all over the place, but that's the one skull you're allowed to take.
Right. So I kind of want to see if I can chuck other stuff in there now, just to see what.
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
There you go. Is that boring book?
The book would never hold those gears. It would just be ripped to shreds.
Try the ring. I actually don't know this.
That would never
No.
hold those grinding gears.
Okay, I don't know.
That sounds like a generic
Yeah.
about this.
That would never hold those grinding gears. That would never hold
Okay.
those grinding gears.
Are there any other interesting ones? Can you get this tangled
That
up?
would never hold those grinding gears.
Rotten Tomato, but you don't have him.
Oh, okay.
The shield is too large to fit in those gears.
The love
I
poem.
like this. This would all be like.
This is no time to be trying to cast a spell on those gears, even if Alexander had one which was appropriate.
Let's see. Can you?
The tinderbox is not sturdy enough to harm those gears before being turned into tin.
I think you're out of time.
Oh, it's really
With a sudden lurch,
Oh.
the ceiling completes its descent
squish.
Yikes!
and presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
I don't think you can fit through the hole in the wall. I think that's the problem there, Outrun.
Tickets only. Next.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
It's probably about the size of a coaster.
Okay, so it's the brick, isn't it?
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down. In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
So, that's kind of a test, right? To make sure you got past the boiling pond first before you go to the catacombs? Because that's where you got the brick?
Yes. Yeah, it was in that garden. Well, outside of the garden, wasn't it? Where that guy was gardening.
Yeah, or use fake gardening.
So can I pick that back up?
Alexander doesn't want to do
Okay.
anything to disturb
I-
those broken gears.
I think you missed it.
Even if Alexander wanted to retrieve the brick, he'd be unable to get it out of the cogs now. It's tightly wedged in place.
Okay, so look at this.
Alexander hears a low growl.
Guess I should save it here. I don't know.
That's a confusing term.
Is it?
Yeah. That's it
I'll
called.
know what it means.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
Oh, so is it just this one room? No,
What?
don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. Alright, so I guess I've got another layer of this thing to map out.
But you understand kind of where you are in the building?
I guess it's like a top right corner, I think.
Yeah. Just
So if I'm
I'll
going
spare
to
you
start my
that.
map towards the right hand side.
yeah.
So if I put this,
I'll save you that pain
hold on
of
a sec.
starting in the
Thanks.
middle.
Catacombs lower.
Be back in 60
Level.
seconds.
So, start.
The walls of the catacombs are made of massive stone tiles. That's the north wall of the room. All of the doorways in the catacombs look alike, giving Alexander no clue as to their order or purpose. Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the wall. It seems to shudder in revulsion at the mere touch of the cold stone. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees nothing of interest.
Okay, that's interesting.
Alexander takes the hole in the wall off the wall.
So I can use it on the walls in here.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the wall. It seems to shudder in revulsion. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees nothing of interest.
I have returned.
Alexander
Hello.
takes the hole in the wall off the wall.
All right, so what have we got?
I haven't moved from the first room. I just
Yeah, it's
figured that I could actually use the hole in the wall on the walls
it's
here.
it's rather conspicuous that the one torch that went out happens to be the one torch that's lower on the wall. It's very convenient.
That is convenient. Right, ready to start mapping?
Absolutely.
I guess just go down.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient...
Oh, is that what you mean? I guess I'll just continue this way.
Somewhere, far off into the catacombs, the sounds of hooves faintly echo.
God damn it, Outrun. Everybody makes that joke.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones.
I don't think there's anything in these because there's no sparkles,
Alexander
but
examines
I feel
the
like I should
stone
check
shelf
because you never
and the
know.
ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
I guess I'll just continue this way.
Alexander
Okay.
This is gonna be...
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild...
Okay, so we can go west or south. Just-
Alexander examines...
And if you can time going into the doorway just right, you can skip the narration on the scuffles.
So go north or west.
Alexander hears a low growling. Alexander examines the...
South?
Alexander...
Okay. West again.
Somewhere, far off into the catacombs.
Sorry, it's because I'm drawing my
the
map at the
sounds
same
of
time.
hooves faintly echo.
Oh God, how big is this?
Do you have enough?
Alexander...
Do you have enough room on your paper?
I hope so. If not, I'll just have to tear another piece out and just have them side by side. I guess I'll just continue going this way and... Okay, so north. Hope this is right.
Alexander
Post a picture.
Hmm?
Either you can take a picture of your notes, and I can confirm it if you think you've messed up or something.
Alexander
I'll see how I go.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of... Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient...
I'm only like... I started looking at this other thing. I'm only like sort of looking at what you're doing, and yet I know exactly where you are in the maze. I know it too well.
Alexander.
Oh no. I'm just gonna keep going north.
Okay, wait, no, I was
Just
gonna
pick a
suggest,
direction and
I was gonna suggest going west. Just do that. Go back and go west.
yeah, is that a death?
No.
Hold on a sec. I just need to check something on this map. Yep, so corner north. So I can go west or east. Is this a death?
It's not a death. Go west. Ta-da! You can close this off. There's nothing here.
Oh, okay. Thought it was going to be a pit.
No! That's... Why do you not trust
Okay.
me?
It's not that I don't trust you, just
Alexander
because I don't know what to
hears a
expect.
low growling.
But I know it's
So
there, and I
faint
told you
as
to go that
seem
way.
born of his
Okay,
fired
all right, well,
imagination
okay, that's
rather than of
one-
any living
I
creature.
close off.
branch closed off.
I'm not giving anything away, but I'll close off one passage for you.
All right,
This
well,
one.
thank you. Okay, so you can go back to this.
Don't
second
even have to
road.
check the crypt. There's nothing there.
No coins.
No coins.
Okay. Alright, so just go this way. Only north again. Okay. East.
Alexander.
Oh.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient.
Oh.
Alexander examines.
Shit, I've done my map too close to the top of the page.
Somewhere, far off into the catacombs, the sounds of hooves faintly. Alexander examines the stone. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds.
Okay, so just east again. Right, if I've done this correctly, that should be background to the start, and that's the lower thing.
And
So that makes me think I've done a great big loop around the edge.
you've done a
And
great
I've got to
thing.
fill the middle in.
There you go.
Okay. Time. I'm just gonna take a quick 2-minute break. if that's okay, just to cover up Marvin.
Okay.
I won't be long.
All right, so how are we doing out there? I find that actually really interesting that she basically, aside from the one dead end that I told her to go to, she went around the loop, which is really interesting because there are obviously a bunch of other passages on either side, right? It's like almost a flawless victory lap, pretty much. None of the none of the deaths or anything. It's almost suspicious. Is she cheating? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Right, sorry about that.
So you just went around the whole loop, and I realized you
think
didn't.
so.
You didn't even go on any of the tracks around. How did you know this? I guess the corners.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, how do you just like go around the loop without any of the side tracks? How do you just know to do that? But I'm guessing it's because the corners kind of force you that way.
Pick a direction and just go that way until I can't, and then.
Yeah, I guess so, because the corners kind of force you into the next direction, right? They don't really give you any of the and all the corners around the map. You only have those two choices where you came from in the new direction. Okay, I guess that makes sense then.
So I'm just like, well, I'll just continue straight until I hit a dead end.
Hey, Super Gamer. No,
then...
I was here, but I was just nothing to talk
Super
about.
Gamer.
I can't do anything.
You're supposed to entertain them.
Play the
okay, so I guess
Indiana Jones clip again, which actually the Tile Maze was also based off Indiana Jones. There's a couple of Indiana Jones references in here.
I should probably watch them.
Well, yeah, when I saw Indiana Jones, I was like, oh, that's from King's Quest 6. Obviously, the reference is the other way, right? But, you know, in the order I saw it, right?
Okay, so guess I could just loop my way around again, but explore the other. So there should be a west here. Let's see what's in here. Okay.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
That music there will actually can play it can play indefinitely.
I didn't catch a word of that.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
The music, that suspension when you're about to fall, that will play indefinitely until he actually falls. Like they actually, it's not like a finite thing that'll run out if you say, you know, go move your mouse to the icon bar and pause the game. It'll just keep doing little. It actually does loop it. It's not important. That's all I was saying.
Okay. Alright, so don't go that way. So that's death. Down. Should hit a corner. No. Hold on. Next one.
Did your map have that correctly?
Yeah, straight.
It's 4.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's
Yeah.
5. It's
Yeah, I just jumped ahead of
Yeah.
myself by
It's 5 screens tall.
Trying to
so
keep-
it's 4
yeah.
directions
yeah.
movement. Yeah.
Okay, so
Because if there was an issue there, then that would create an issue on the other side of the map, right? When you started going back.
right,
north.
yeah. So then I should have a south here.
As he walks through
Damn.
the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
I couldn't remember whether this one was a death trap or not. I was kind of like 60-40 yes, but I wasn't sure.
I don't know why you'd continue to walk.
Because it's King's Quest logic. I explained this.
Pardon?
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
I explained this. He has to take on the theme of the room. There's no pragmatic sort of anything, right? If the theme of the room is death, he's going to walk right into it. Right? It's just like with the gnomes, right? He can't just avoid the gnomes. He has to go through the obstacle. He can't go around it.
Yeah, I know. But
It's just...
if it was real life, you'd be able to look ahead and see.
Yeah, but
Okay,
look at the way
so-
he waves into the camera. He's clearly a cartoon.
Alright, so
And that's what makes the game so funny. It's this perfect blend of Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen, because there's just this whimsical cartoony thing, but there's also this very serious dark element at the exact same time. It's so weird.
okay, so don't go that way.
Somewhere far. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Okay, so north. Ooh, what's this?
The floor of the catacombs, like the wall,
Okay, that's
the
just
walls of the catacombs.
You might
are
get
made
a
of massive
generic
stone
description if you click on the
tiles.
rock out there.
That's the north wall of the room.
If you click right there, maybe.
Alexander is standing in a dead-end room in the catacombs. A tapestry hangs on the east wall, and the only exit lies to the south.
Did you say it's a
Alexander is standing
tapestry?
in a dead-end room in the catacombs. A tapestry hangs on the east wall, and the only exit lies to the south.
Oh, he's walking
Alexander
faster.
examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones. A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall. Alexander does not see anything unusual about or under that tapestry, and the tapestry itself is much too heavy to take. The tapestry weaves its tale in silence.
Tapestry. Can't take it.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna clean it.
There's no reason to use that on the tapestry.
Oh, click on the other wall.
The walls aren't ticklish.
Sorry.
The occupant of the stone bed is long past caring about physical things.
This has piqued my interest. I mean, I can't see what.
There's no reason to use that on the tapestry.
I mean, these all seem kind of. I'll come back to that. I'll finish mapping this up first, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I
I'll
mean,
think about it.
it'll still be there.
Alexander is standing in one of the many chilling rooms of the
Okay, so
catacombs.
Dead
The
end,
maze
looks
is
like.
laid out in a seemingly random way, yet Alexander knows that there must be a way of conquering its secrets.
This thing, can I use it?
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the wall. It seems to shudder in revulsion at the mere touch of the cold stone. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees nothing of interest. Alexander takes the hole in the wall off the wall.
So how he says that makes me think that I will see something of interest sometime.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
Okay, so I think this is a dead end. There's nothing here, so yep, hit corner. Another corner.
This is gonna be the 4-way, right?
Mm-hmm. So that's the one you told me is a dead end.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this way?
Alexander examines the stone shelf.
Okay, so east.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
I think this room has.
That's new, isn't it? I
It is new.
don't remember hearing that before.
I
So
think
this is the tapestry wall is tapestry room. Sorry, is I think maybe I haven't done this quite right, but it's like one square over on my thing.
Yeah, there's also a generic, or no, not generic description. I think this room has a unique description. If you know the eye.
Oh, does it?
I think so.
Alexander is standing in a dead-end room in the catacombs. The only exit is to the west.
Oh, I thought I was right, but I thought it said more than that. But never mind. Maybe if you click the wall.
This room forms a cul-de-sac with the dead-end wall to the east. The sounds came from behind the dead-end wall.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds. Guess we'll look through, see if we can.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Okay. So this room, the sounds, we saw the Minotaur for a brief. I actually looked up the word Minotaur because I'd only ever seen it written, and I always read it in my head as Minotaur, but
Yeah.
I've only ever heard it pronounced as Minotaur.
And you realize they're
So
like
I thought
the
I
same
got
thing?
it wrong. But no, the British pronunciation is Minotaur.
When you said that, it rung a distant bell that I think I had heard some other Brits say that before, so I don't know.
Yeah. So I think I said on the first stream, or maybe the one from last time, like, oh yeah, Minotaur. I was like, but that doesn't feel right to me to say it that way. Anyway, let's go back. Guess this way.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as
Back
to
to
seem
this.
born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
So should have a left and right here, and then the north, yeah. Okay.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Well, you get credit for that one. That's the first time he heads north into a trap.
Only next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander.
First time he headed north into a trap, so he kind of had a different animation. Which was annoying to making the video, because I was like, do I just show one death trap, or do I show all the different angles? I ended up showing the different angles, because it's pretty quick, but yeah.
Yeah.
Because he kind of like turns and like shrugs at you instead of waves. Well, you're going to have to
So
do that.
I think. Sorry.
You're going to have to do that
Oh,
again.
let's do that again, aren't I? Oh, that's not a problem.
Yeah. You can come from the other angle now, because...
I think, yeah, I can actually. I think I've got two.
Yeah.
I think I've got here. And. Okay, so dead end, I think.
Alexander is standing in one of the
Yeah,
many
so-
It doesn't
sheltered
acknowledge
rooms of
any of the
catacombs.
cul-de-sacs
The
except for that
maze is
one.
laid out in a seemingly random way, yet Alexander knows that there must be a way of conquering its secrets.
Okay, what do I think?
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave. Somewhere, far off into the... As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a
Another
very
death.
bad feeling about this room.
I think that means that there are two death traps pushing up against the lair, right?
Tickets only next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
What, sorry?
I think there are two death traps pushing up against the lair, right? If you look at your map.
So I have like no, there's so I have the against the lair, so that room between on my map it would be between that dead end cul-de-sac that he said about and the tapestry room. It's like that's the room that I spied into.
Right, so you are from the spy room, east of that is the tapestry,
Yeah.
and so east of that would be the lair. And that has death traps to the north and east of it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I only saw the Minotaur for like a split second, so yeah, I'd like to see that again.
You have
So
the
did
whole... that completed your map, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got any branches left.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I
I just have it all in my head. I know exactly like the whole map and
I guess I can go straight back there and see that again then.
Yeah. You have a more direct path. You know how to get there. But yeah, I know the map and also your state of the map. That's how well I know this stupid thing. I'm like, yeah, that finished your map. Yeah, you're done.
Okay, I think down here. and in here. I'm gonna save those. So,
Good save. You probably just save over it, but I don't know.
okay, right. Sorry, right. Let's see that again.
Nice, got him back to back.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall. Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Yeah, see, I didn't clock before that he pulled the tapestry aside.
Ah,
I didn't realise because it was like over before it began. It was just really quick, so I was like,
maybe
yeah,
on
I see that now.
maybe on old computers it would just take longer to load, and so you just
Maybe.
stare at him for a while before he actually goes through the motion. I don't know.
Okay.
My memory was that it was a bit slower, but I don't know if I was even playing on the right machine. Although it was a machine that came with the game for free, so I would think so. I don't know.
So I guess we go there now. There's nothing else to do, is there?
The speedrunners found a way, like something like if you try to read one of the books, the boring book or the spell book, and the cursor is active and you walk through a doorway at the same time or something, you jump straight to the lair, and that's how they skip the whole maze thing. I'm like,
Okay.
does that even count? Did you actually, if you skip going through the maze, are you actually beating the game? Or are you just breaking it? I don't know.
Well, I can't answer that. I don't know.
It's a philosophical question more than anything else. It's like if you skip the maze, did you beat the game? I don't know. I don't like it.
Well, you're not a fan of speedruns in general, though, are you?
I'm not a fan of breaking the game for speedruns.
Okay, well, I'm going to save here again. Because why not? Hold on.
Oh, it's Matthew.
Hi, Matthew.
I'll be back in
Uh,
30 seconds.
okay, I'll wait for you.
Oh, you don't have to. Oh, you didn't have to wait on me. I know.
Oh, well, I thought I would.
Well, appreciate it. I guess this is a big moment coming up.
Spoilers.
How is this a
A
spoiler?
very beautiful, very dusty tapestry
could be nothing
hangs
coming
on
up.
the wall.
Don't you feel it? Don't you feel the game's been telling you this is ramping up?
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Oh, wrong
The
button.
secret door to the Minotaur's lair is open.
Oh, I think the description of this room has changed.
Alexander is standing in the access room to the Minotaur's lair. A tapestry hangs on the east wall. The hidden door to the lair stands open. South leads out into the catacomb's second level.
All right, boys, let's go.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Oh my goodness. Let me just take a moment to look
Alexander has
around
found
slowly.
The Minotaur's lair. The chamber has the rank smell of a beast's den, but a strange altar testifies to the Minotaur's evil intelligence. The Minotaur is a huge, monstrous beast with cloven hooves and the head of a bull. A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room. Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial table. A beautiful Winged One girl is struggling for her life against the Minotaur.
Sorry.
Lady Celeste, looking desperately around the room for any possible means of escape, suddenly spots Alexander.
You there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Rawr. Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man? Rawr.
Well, I was hoping to look around the room, but I guess not.
Yeah, when you take too long, Celeste spots you. They're like basically anything you do makes that happen, but that's one of the ways is not doing anything.
Okay, maybe.
That won't stop.
Oh, that won't stop.
That shield won't do much good in close combat against a
Oh,
Minotaur.
shit.
Alexander will have to think of something else.
Ugh. Oh, and I can't run. Okay, so just make a run for it.
You coward! She's still tied to the
Well,
altar.
Every man for himself.
Yep, forget the women.
Hold on. So I've got a map.
Alexander is carrying a book from
That's
the
the boring
bargain
book.
table in the bookshop.
Put them in.
I'm just gonna remind myself what I've got. Sorry.
The 2 coins from the skeleton in the
I'm
catacomb
just imagining
are
you just start reading
extremely
two
old
Dalton was
corroded.
raised to the the Minotaur just falls over with boredom.
Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Yeah, but that's who you are, Outrun.
Hold on.
The silky red scarf
red
would
scarf.
not make a very good accessory
It's like
for Alexander's wardrobe.
Wondering. I kind of want to get it wrong though. Like, I don't think this would help me.
That would have
Yeah.
little effect on the rampaging Minotaur.
Yeah, how about my nice ring?
That would have little effect on the
Matthew
rampaging
says click the
Minotaur.
eye on Celeste.
The beautiful winged one girl watches from the altar as if resigned to seeing Alexander die.
Yeah, but she doesn't know you, so... This version's giving you a lot of time.
Oh, really? I kind of want to see what happens if I don't do anything.
This is a hell of a lot of time.
Wouldn't you like to let the girl and I go?
Don't be a fool.
Put your best
Oh,
foot
go
forward.
on.
Wouldn't you like to let the girl and I go?
Please.
Don't be a fool.
I'll take care of the Minotaur, milady. Have no fear.
Maybe it's just bugged.
Tips Fedora. Do you think?
I don't know. It just looks like it's just giving you an infinite amount of time here. That's weird. It's not supposed to do that.
All right. Well.
That would have little effect on the rampaging Minotaur. Alexander won't be able to do anything for the girl until he's taken care of that Minotaur.
All right. Well, seeing as I've got infinite time, what's
A
this all
pit
about?
has caved in the floor in one corner of the Minotaur's lair. Flames rise from the pit as though from the throat of a dragon trapped in the earth. The fire makes the lair unbearably hot. Ouch! That fire looks a trifle hot to warm one's hands over. Crying out for help would not do any good. Crying out for help would not do any good. Crying...
Yeah, you want this?
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry, let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
That puzzle solution was so foreign to me as a kid, I had no idea about red and bulls or any of that.
Thank you. You may keep
No.
the dagger.
It was
as a gift
so
to save
random.
my
See,
life.
just
That's
reading that in the
very
hint book, I was
generous.
like, there's no way. I will
Do you
never
mind if we
understand this
just get out
game.
of here now?
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
That bird's eyes glistening.
Lady Celeste,
Is
quite
that
well.
guy from the
I'm
castle?
quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
She could have said thanks.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the city of Winged
Please
One
restart
and
the
never
stream.
return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
What's up?
The stream
I
is
thank you
bad.
both
Can you
of you.
stop it and restart
it?
it? Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
That he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen.
I accidentally skipped a bit. I need to see
So
this bit
is
again.
the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, Great Oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the Dark Force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the Druids. Be warned. The Druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the Druids' nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, Great Oracle.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you
You
very
made
much.
it out of-
Wow. I'm
you-
gonna have to watch that again. I'm sorry, because
You made it out
when
of
the
the
stream went-
catacombs. Yeah. Oh, you got distracted? He didn't say anything much other than you get a free trip to the Oracle. But, yeah, if you want to see that again.
I would also quite like to see what happens if the Minotaur wins. As long as you guys don't mind sitting through that. I don't know. I mean, I don't have to, but...
No. You should. I mean, I want you to play this at your own pace, yeah. Except for the few times I want, an extra narrator description or two. Otherwise, yeah, do your thing. I think it's kind of giving away the fact that you're enjoying this game.
Yeah, well, like I said before, I'm enjoying this much more than the King's Quest V.
There was definitely more. There was definitely a lot more thought put into it. King's Quest V is a little too.
Yes, it's like night and day with just like the overall quality. I feel is so much higher with this game.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go back to this.
So King's Quest V, the main quality improvement on that one, you have to think. You have to compare it to the games before. It's the first one in VGA, so it was just the pretty pictures. Right? I think it's well drawn.
Yeah.
That's the main thing that's nice about King's Quest V. If you just kind of that's if you want to appreciate King's Quest V, that's the right way to do it. It's just think, the pretty pictures compared to the EGA graphics before. Otherwise, it's got too many problems.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, yeah, sorry guys, I'm gonna put you through this again because I'd quite like to see.
No, please.
What happens?
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
And there's like six different ways or something. I don't know the number, but there are a bunch of ways to get the Minotaur's attention, and one of them is just waiting too long, and that's what you did before. So if you want to just mix up the variety, there's.
So I'm assuming then that you have to use the hole in the wall to unlock this bit.
Right. You actually saw what happens if you don't, because if you see the tapestry first, he just says, "I don't know what to do with this," and he just kind of leaves it alone. Yeah. So it is.
Okay, well that's good. All right, well let's see what happens.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Alright, so can I try and...
Alexander steps forward, determined to use anything at hand to save the girl. But before he can do anything...
Okay, generic item is one way, yeah.
There! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
And so, yeah, this is where I learned this weird association of bulls and the color red. So whenever that...
Die.
Oh, now it's happening.
Oh, I didn't get long at all.
Tickets only. Next.
There's something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander.
Yeah, you must have done something to trigger an infinite time glitch. We'll have to look back at the tape.
I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, but we can look back at the tape and try to figure it out. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Anytime like a bull Matador red color situation comes up, I think of this game because that's where I learned about it. There's just going to be a lot of little things in life that make me think of this game that really shouldn't trigger that thought, but it does for me.
It's probably too deeply rooted at this point.
Oh, yeah. King's Quest VI is life. Oh, that puts you at 30.
So I'm wondering...
Okay.
Pardon?
You're at 30 game overs, unique game overs.
How are we doing for points, actually? Oh, wrong one. 94. Okay.
Oh, and actually, defeating the Minotaur, you get points on 3 separate occasions if you listen for it. So I think you get 3 points for just clicking the scarf. You get an additional 5 points for meeting the Oracle, and then she gives you the Sacred Water, which is an additional 1 point. So it's 9 total, but it's for 3 separate things all in the same sequence.
Okay. So I'm just wondering what else there is that I could do here, because she spotted me first. First time because I was just taking too long by looking at everything.
Mm-hmm.
Second time, thought I'd go straight in there and hit him with the shield, maybe, I don't know, knock him out from behind or something.
Yeah, but there was just like generic item interference.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think what else I could do. You know, sneak up on him.
They're all the same.
It's not Quest for Glory. You just like sneak in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just gonna get his attention, ultimately result in the same thing.
This tapestry looks familiar.
So is that it then? Just sort of.
But there's just a bunch of ways to get his attention.
I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Just like announce my arrival straight away.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice, and spots Alexander.
Because we have to bring it back to this.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
Hey, you want to go?
Alexander prepares to take on the Minotaur with his bare hands.
Nice.
Hand-to-hand combat with a Minotaur is apparently not a great idea.
Aye!
Tickets only. Next.
There's something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander.
31.
Okay. I'm just wondering if he would do something stupid, like he could just get him to walk straight over into that fire.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
No! I beg of you! Please don't!
It's the... Alexander steps further into the room. The movement catches Lady Celeste's eye. She screams for help.
You there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man? Ah!
Grab
Alexander
her.
won't be able to do
Okay.
anything for the girl until he's taken care of that Minotaur.
I don't think is there anything else really that I could do?
Aside from just, you know, kind of the basic few extra descriptions or whatever, not really. I mean, I don't know how much you want me to hold
No, I
your
was
hands.
just wondering because I was thinking like obviously there's the right thing to do, and then I didn't know if all the other inventory items were just the generic, whatever the generic message is. I didn't know if there was anything.
Besides the shield, there might be a couple things, but I actually don't know.
Okay.
You can also click it on.
Alexander,
do
his
the right
back
thing.
inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
You can also click it on Alexander. It's a little bit. It's forgiving there. It's less
can you?
distance. Yeah. It's just nice to you that way.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry, let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty oracle?
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great oracle.
So that's the one thing about King's Quest VI, is the really long conversations.
Oh, that wasn't so bad.
It's because they don't have, dialogue trees or anything like that.
No. Right. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Won't be long.
I know I'm sometimes in the text chat because of these cutscenes going on, but since that's over, I have the mic. Have you played King's Quest V on the MT32? Once you have that, you can't go back to the ad lib or any of that stuff. Got yet another good comment on my missed video. I don't know. It's like they keep coming in faster than I can reply to them. Do I put this in the response video or do I just reply to it straight away? Well, Lauren hadn't played King's Quest either. That's why she's doing it now. No, it's the old one from last fall, but it's getting a whole lot of views now, all of a sudden. So, and a lot of new comments and stuff, so... It's like doubled its views in the last, like, month and a half.
Okay, Mr. Popular.
I was just saying, like, they keep coming in, and I'm trying to reply to them, and I'm like... Because if there's a good comment that comes in and I don't reply to it, I feel like I did something wrong. You know? Because there's another good comment. It's like, that's not in... I already, like, mapped this response video out. Like, I selected my comment stuff. It's like, oh, but this one should be in there, too. But if I just keep doing that, then it's going to take me longer and longer to make it. Then more stuff's going to come in, and it'll never get out.
Right, so ready to continue?
I am whenever you are.
Okay, so Catacombs done.
Have you saved it here?
No, not yet.
That's what I would do first.
104, okay.
Broke the century mark there. Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about, Sawyer. Like the Cyan announcement came out like 2 or 3 weeks after my video like started taking off. So I don't know. I think just something lucky happened. Right, because the announcement was only like a week ago, but it was like, I don't know, a month and a half ago that started happening. And let's be fair, you know, I'm not saying it's not all positive. I mean, the like to dislike ratio, it's going down. People are there are people thumbing it down too. So.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Or just, I suppose, just because I don't agree with you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not ratioed, but the ratio's coming down. Because, I mean, I guess when, you know, I mean, if you get 90%, yeah, I mean, if 90% likes means, you know, 9 likes for every dislike, right? So
yeah.
it's,
yeah.
I mean, so it can still get the majority likes, but you know, that number is coming down. It's still hanging on to 90% though.
Okay, so catacombs over. Let's see what we got. We've got given.
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style.
You have a girl knife.
I was thinking that. It's a girly dagger. Okay, this stuff's the same. It was. So what was this?
Alexander
The
chucks
small
it into the
vial
sea.
contains the
Wouldn't
oracle's sacred
be
water.
caught dead carrying this.
The water has a crystalline appearance. Alexander may indeed be heartbroken over Cosima, but he's hardly ready to use the dagger on himself.
Jeez.
I just thought I'd try it. Sort of drink this.
Alexander drinks the oracle's sacred water. The vial disintegrates as it's drained.
I don't know if I should have done that.
Well, you don't have it anymore.
No, I don't like that. No. Okay.
Aren't you glad you saved it?
Yes. Oh, God, can you imagine having to go through that again? At least I've got it mapped.
Oh, speaking of that, he said it in the cutscene. They the death traps are gone. If you go back in there, the doors are open now. So like, if
you can go back in.
Yeah. So like, if you didn't pick up those items, you could go back in and get them now, even though you did. And the death traps are gone.
So they just empty rooms.
Yeah, they're just filled in. Even the tile room doesn't shoot you. You can just walk around in there.
Okay. Right, so got
The
these.
2 coins from the skeleton in the catacombs are extremely old and corroded. The otherwise plain wooden shield is embellished with a silver cross. Alexander is carrying a human skull.
I guess we're done here for now then. Can I actually go back upstairs? Oh, I suppose if I can to go to the catacombs, but there's nothing else up there, is there? Or is there? There could be. I better check, I think, actually, while I'm here.
I mean, it's kind of fun to go through the catacombs anyway when it's... There are a couple little things in there, but... Oh yeah, new description here.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb. Alexander is standing at the top of the Cliffs of Logic on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. To the north, the peak of the Sacred Mountain, scarred with the opening to the Oracle's cave, rises to the clouds. To the left, the doors to the catacombs stand open. An imposing marble gate blocks the path north. Beyond the gates is a strange city made of nests atop tall pillars.
So not like
Alexander is standing in front of the gates to the city of the Winged Ones. The city entrance is accented with huge marble pillars and an ornate marble gate. Beyond the gate, Alexander can barely make out a community of nests atop large pillars. The peak of the mountain that makes up the Isle of the Sacred Mountain towers above the city. Two extremely handsome and athletic-looking young men with large white wings are standing guard in front of the city gates. Alexander, The Winged One's guards are perfect specimens, tall and straight, regally formed. Their wings are thickly muscled and incredibly strong, like the legs of a thoroughbred horse. But their faces, however handsome, reflect a certain cold haughtiness. An imposing marble gate blocks the path north.
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
Alexander cannot reach the gate while the guards are in the way.
Thought they'd kill me.
The cold attitude of the guards makes Alexander reluctant to touch them, however tempting the sheen of their beautiful wings might be. The cold...
I mean, I guess there's nothing for me to do here. So I can come back in here. I'll look at all the things.
A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room. Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial table. A monstrous... Alexander doesn't want to touch the hideous altar.
Actually, you should go back in the other way, and we should go through the maze again very quickly. There are a couple of funny little things here.
Alexander doesn't want to touch anything in the Minotaur's foul lair.
You want me to go back through?
The main entrance, yeah.
Okay.
Show you a couple little things. So the way through is pretty simple.
Where do you want me to go?
Oh, just through it. The fastest way to the fall. So, well, actually right here, remember if you go west here, this is when you have
there's the lady who's trapped me.
Yes. So go there now. There's actually... So that character is not here, but if you go over here where the trap would be, it's not there now. All right, so... Well, we didn't get it this time, but if you go out... What? It's like it's not a real room or something. There's a bat goes through the wall. So it's like it still thinks that you're in the previous room. It's not. It's just a bug. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Please.
But you see how the bat tried to go through the wall there?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing.
Okay.
Oh, we can move on.
Carry on, yeah.
Yeah. So here they've actually removed the ceiling. So you can't even talk
Oh,
to
do we get
it.
a new description or?
No,
Is
it's less. I mean, I don't think so.
Alexander is standing in a trap room with a crushing ceiling. The mechanism that lowers the ceiling has been stopped, and the trap room now stands open.
Yeah, see, they just removed the ceiling entirely. I don't know if that means it opens to the outside or if it's just like there's a second ceiling up there or whatever. But
Even if Alexander wanted to retrieve the
but yeah. So
Oh, okay.
if you want to talk to the ceiling, you have to do it that first time. You can't do it anymore.
Talk to the ceiling. I guess I missed my opportunity.
Yeah, well, no, we did it last time. Remember? No?
What, you mean 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember that.
Yeah. Chat loved it because they didn't know about it.
You know this obviously like the back of your hand.
Well, that's the thing. Like, people in chat thought they knew the game, but they were like, oh, I'd never seen that before.
Alexander seems to have found the path to the second level of the catacombs again.
Yikes! They need to get a staircase in here.
All right, that's the main thing that I wanted to do here. That's the main point of going through all this again. All right, now we can get out of here. Which I think south is the faster way to the lair from here.
Yeah, I mean I could just reload my game, but if you want to see the catacombs again.
No, it's faster to go this way because you wanted to look around the lair, right?
I didn't think there was anything else to see, but
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't.
oh well, I don't know. Is there?
Do you want me to tell you?
No. Not this time. I'm guessing we're gonna go through this again. Maybe.
No, we didn't go full fake Lady Celeste, Matthew. There's a lot of stuff that we're not doing.
I'm sorry.
The victims' skulls speak their horror in silence. The altar stands grimly silent. The Minotaur's lair is now silent and empty. There is no one here to talk to. The Minotaur's lair is...
I think there's... Yeah, he didn't want to touch any of this, did he?
The Minotaur's lair now empty. The Minotaur... A pit has caved in the floor in one corner of the Minotaur's lair. Flames rise from the pit as though from the throat of a dragon trapped in the earth. The fire makes the lair unbearably hot. A monstrous altar towers in one...
Oops.
Well, that's one way down.
As soon as I clicked on it, I was like, no, the steps was
Alexander
there.
has plenty of time to rethink his logic as he falls past the riddles of the logic cliffs.
Hey, that's actually a new one for you.
Yes, it was intentional.
Tickets only.
Of course.
Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Okay, so what do I want to do next? Um. I'll have a look at the. this
Alexander
again.
is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book. This is the first page.
So I think that's what the Oracle gave me.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I like that little animation.
Yep.
Okay, so I had this thought a couple of weeks ago after we finished.
Yeah.
That if I kept the shield from the catacombs, that maybe I could use it to defend myself from this guy.
Okay.
And I do have it, so just save it while I'm here.
The path passes through a gated wall here, and up ahead meanders past rose hedges and a small gazebo.
Where's the general description?
The path through the woods runs through a gated wall here. 2 stone statues stand guard on the gate's lintels. To the north, the path continues on through a hedge of roses and a dainty gazebo. The statue to the left of the gate shows a man kneeling down with his spear as though waiting for a target. A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow.
Look here, Archer. Do you mind if I pass?
The archer retains his stony silence. The stone statue doesn't respond.
So, I was thinking about this. Before you try that, I mean, go ahead, hit OK, whatever. But just when you walk back and forth on this path, this is just like a random thought I have. If you just walk, like, see how he moves a little bit slightly?
Yeah, I noticed that last time. Yeah.
And I was just thinking about this, right? It's several sort of pixel adjustments, right? So you walk a few feet and then he readjusts, like, like that.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, if there was a higher resolution game, would that be like a continuous thing where he just constantly has it exactly pointed at you? Or is he going to kind of do that adjustment? Because the only way you get a sound effect is if you have a sudden shuffle, right? right? Which in a game where you have a higher resolution, which one would be the better effect? Is it just like a silent sort of continuous aiming right at your heart, or is it like a
It
thing
could be
where
like just a stone kind of general grinding sound though as you moved, even if it was continuous.
maybe, but it
Do
would
you
have.
think?
Yeah, I guess I said silent, like, but it would have to be like softer. It wouldn't be like this. This one kind of has the effect that it's like these sudden jolts. So it's in a way, in
Yeah.
its own way, that's more threatening. I don't know, just kind of because he only cares about the moment where you pass through the gate, right? So it doesn't. He doesn't have to always aim it right at you. So it could be a thing where he's just like sort of keeping you on your toes, or it could be, like you could kind of reference the original game, or you could kind of upgrade it, whichever way. I don't know. I mean, I guess you have to play around with it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's just a thought I had. Anyway,
Interesting thought. Yeah. I guess do I click this on him? Or?
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
What have you got to say now?
Sorry about that arrow, friend.
The stone archer looks resigned and does not reply.
and then you climb up there and smack him.
Can you?
There is no reason to bother the stone archer now. His arrow is gone.
There's nothing there for me to.
To take the path, Alexander need only walk on it.
Derp.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Alexander
Oh.
takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Flowering rose hedges grow on either side of the path winding north. The path through the woods runs. With the gardener gone, Alexander can see that the garden plot is hardly more than a fresh patch of dirt. Alexander has enough trouble without digging around in the dirt for more.
I was thinking maybe something's buried
Alexander
in
has
there, but
enough trouble
that
without
sounds-
digging around in the dirt for more.
sounds like probably not.
Alexander doesn't have time to mess around with that dirt patch. Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. The hedges have grown magically together to block the path north.
Open, I say!
The roses seem impervious to Alexander's commands. The dagger isn't strong enough to cut through the magical hedges.
Oh, okay. All right then.
You need a knife for boys.
Yeah, my girly knife isn't good enough.
The magical hedges already have plenty of roses. The magical hedges...
Right.
The rose smells sweet.
I mean, it's just a bush. Climb over it. Through it.
Nope, you're thinking pragmatically again.
I know, I know.
Yeah.
Let's set fire to it.
Don't start forest fires.
Huh. Nice.
Uh,
I never tried that.
no?
I never heard that one.
About the smelly flower.
That won't help Alexander get through the magical hedges.
Yeah, I don't see how any of this would really... really help me. Hmm. Is anything here I've missed?
Alexander already has a white rose. The tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing.
Hmm. Okay.
But those first two obstacles will kill you. The rose hedges don't, so still, I don't know, safer.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Just see if anything's changed.
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Be gone!
And I don't even have my hole in the wall anymore.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Be gone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
Okay, I know.
I was all mentally prepared for another thorough exploration of the side wall of the castle. What was I thinking?
See if there's anything new in here.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, sir?
He was stalking me.
But I'm quite sure. Perhaps on some cliffs.
No!
Isle of the Beast?
No!
Dockside?
No! Leave me alone!
Not very friendly, is he? The old man is plainly not going to reveal anything to Alexander, and he doesn't seem receptive to any revelations that Alexander might have for him, at least not those put into words.
How fare you, good merchant?
Thankfully, I fare better than my business. My shop is as silent as the moon these days.
What do you think of this guy behind me?
Yeah, look at this dodgy bastard. Would you like this?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
How awkward are you trying to make it in here? Just offered him a flower?
Would you be interested in trading for these
Okay.
coins?
Those coins have been around a long time. The copper is too corroded for me, friend.
Okay. Oh no, I think I need this. I don't want to give it
The
to him.
Oracle gave Alexander a precious gift.
Okay, that's
He
good.
doesn't want to trade it into the pawn shop.
What had you not seen, Matthew?
What about this?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I do not like to carry weapons, not even small ones.
Oh, you never talked to him? How do you not talk to him? All right. You're gonna attack him?
Alexander may not at all care for that man in black, but that's no excuse for
I just
getting
wanted to see what would
violent.
happen.
Yeah.
Would you be
Oh,
interested?
okay. Can't attack him.
I do not like...
He says things like that, but there's a giant pike right there in the corner, so I don't know.
It's too girly for him.
Hello.
Hey, he's back,
I
finally.
will be right
He's
up.
back, finally, yeah.
Now,
But you know, he doesn't want to speak
what
to you.
can I do for you?
I don't know. How you been while I've been away?
How fare you, merchant?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
Got this thing that I got.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
About you.
Can I interest you in this?
I'm a clown, not a fighter.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
He only has his own themes to music.
Yeah, you're not important. I don't remember him talking about the princess, but
At the time, you noticed.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
That'd be interesting to go back and look at that, because yeah, he did mention, and you perked up. You're like, oh, you mentioned the princess, and then you clicked on Alexander's, and Alexander
it's been
said
2
that.
weeks.
Yeah, no, I think it's been 3
It could've-
actually.
Oh, was it the first time?
I think it was, but yeah, you actually kind of jumped at that before Alexander did. You noticed that, and now you just forgot, which is it's fine. It's just funny that.
Can I interest you in this?
No, thank you. Please let me read in peace, stranger.
That nice flower.
Can I interest you in this?
No, thank you.
Whoops. I'm scared that if I leave, he'll disappear. I feel. But you don't get your own theme tune for no reason, right?
An odd-looking man is reading in the stuffed chair. He wears a vest, balloon-style pants, and pointed shoes. There's something deliberately silly about the man, as though he were a performer of some sort.
Yeah, this is the Scum VM version, which lets you choose whether you use the lower or high resolution portraits, Gary, and we switched to the high resolution. And yeah, you're right. If you leave, I don't know if or when he'd come back. Yeah, the icon bar and the inventory items are also high resolution. You can just see from the size of the pixels, right? So like the backgrounds have just, you know, they have the much larger blocky pixels, right?
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty. Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. The 2 coins from the skeleton in the catacombs are extremely old and corroded. The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style. Alexander is carrying a human skull. Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. The rose has a hue of the purest white. Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book. The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
Oh, yeah, the swamp ooze.
Alexander has a love poem from a book in the bookshop. The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder.
Hey, Strimclocks, the greatest speedrunner of King's Quest V. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I've got to catch up on chat. Hold on. As long as there's no spoilers there for me.
Should I try that again after 15 years?
What's that?
I was talking to Strimclocks.
Oh.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry
As you
to
do.
insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Charlo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Caliphum and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Casima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. She needs the time to heal, and she's safe enough in a room, I suppose. The Wazir has been warning the guards about some threat to her, some stranger in the land. But I think he's just... Wait a minute! Prince Alexander, you must be the threat he was talking about. Oh, you're in danger! The Wazir's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. Oh, I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Casima now. He doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough, but I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Casima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And Do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help.
There's a lot because you basically got 2 conversations in one.
Okay. That was quite a lot of information.
It was a lot of information. So the way it actually works is there are 3 different conversations you can have with him. Because you got him at the last opportunity, you got the 3rd one, so you actually had both the first and the 3rd conversations, and the game just skips the 2nd one entirely because I guess it's the least important. There was a bridge between the 2, and so you got kind of 2 unique lines. I don't know if some of you guys in the chat may not have heard of before. It was the part where specifically where Jalo said, what did he say? The Wazir's been talking about a threat. Oh, it's you. You're in danger. That line, most people don't hear that one, actually. So there's like 3 bulk conversations. If you catch him early in the game, you have the first conversation and he leaves. And there are 2 later times in the game where you can just revisit him. You can just stop in the bookshop and he'll just be there and you'll automatically have the 2nd conversation, then later the 3rd conversation. And it kind of rounds out the whole thing. But you got him, like, if you catch him on any of those 3 blocks of time, he'll have that first conversation and then he'll bridge into the 2nd or the 3rd conversation, depending on when you catch him. There's like several scenarios depending on when you catch him, but since you caught him at the last possible time, you had the 1st and 3rd conversations back to back. And that 3rd conversation is the most important because that's when he's talking about the genie.
Okay, right.
So,
I
yeah.
see.
I'm kind of explaining it to you, but I'm also saying it to people in chat that know the game better.
No, good to know.
Yeah.
What are people talking about?
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book.
Okay.
I think the 2nd conversation is when they talk about that proclamation on the wall. Ooh, Matthew will like this. Yeah, this is for Matthew right here. Pay attention, Matthew.
Okay, no pressure.
Will you stop hanging around those stupid rose bushes? If you've got nothing better to do, that chimney could be cleaned.
Coming, stepmother.
I'm sure Matthew just absolutely loved that.
Do you think?
Yeah, because he said something earlier.
Oh, okay.
So I think... Do I know the Easter egg on this? I forgot how to trigger it, but yes, I'm aware of it. Like, there's an Easter egg here that people didn't know for the first 30 years of the game's existence.
30 years.
Yeah, it was discovered really recently. What was gonna say?
How old's the game?
30 years. It was really like last year. It's like just a couple years ago or something. Or 92, so yeah. 32 years, yeah. 2015? Oh, that's longer ago than I realized. I thought it was like 2020.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
But what I was going to say was the discussions between...
There's no reason to use that object there.
The discussions between those 2 characters there are 4 of them. And most people don't see all 4, and that was the 4th one. So you saw them all, I think. Do you want to do the Easter egg that Clef's talking about? It's right there.
Do you want me to?
Sure. I mean, it's there. It's just an Easter egg, so...
So what's that? Talk. Hold on. Talk to the gate 3 times.
Squeak. Squeak. Squeak.
Then hand.
Near the top
This is all on the
left.
gate
No, I think it's on the top left.
of.
Near the top left, the light blue square of sky. Like way up there in the corner? I don't know, so...
Hand, eye, and talk near the top left. I do it in the light blue square of sky between the palm tree leaves. Like what here?
No, I think way up there, right? Like that
here.
tiny gap in the corner, right?
Like here. Oh.
Yeah, like almost. Maybe that little gap in the sky right there.
What, here?
No, you're the sky. No, yeah, there. I think. All right, so we're saying the order is okay. Hand, eye, and talk. So click
So
the.
it's just there.
Yeah, just click there.
There's no reason to touch that. Alexander is standing on a dirt street leading through the village. To his right is a fine house with a private yard. The yard is surrounded by a gated fence and is full of red rose hedges. The street continues off to the northwest, from which direction Alexander can feel a light sea breeze. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that.
And then talk to the door. And then I think the door is going to open, so you're going to want to move the mouse away. But yeah.
And talk to the door.
Yeah, but then move the mouse because it's going to open. I didn't realize that Alexander...
Very nice.
Alexander turned to look. I didn't know that part. So I didn't know this egg for a while, but since I was digging around in the resources, I saw that animation. I discovered that animation on my own, but I didn't know that it was available in the game. This was some years back, I don't know.
Oh, and this is the one that was only discovered in 2015, did somebody say?
Yeah.
Ah. I love that it was just in the game all this time and it took that long for
Yeah, there was some
people
stuff.
to figure it out.
Maybe what I'm thinking is this: there's a Space Quest Easter egg that was found even later. I used to do that stuff. This, like, the general documentation stuff. The way to do it nowadays is TikTok shorts. You get everybody to see it within a week and then the video dies.
Can't imagine there's a huge audience on TikTok for people who like these old games.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been on
I could
TikTok,
be wrong.
but,
I don't know.
but we have
I've never used
YouTube.
TikTok.
We have YouTube Shorts.
Right. So he mentioned something about this bird.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing.
Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of why I was telling you to wait, because of that conversation. So yeah, you can mess around with this now too. Though you might want to save
So,
it.
like, I might want to save.
I would just would.
Okay.
Although the nightingale seems interested in Alexander, she would never allow him close enough to grab her.
I was just thinking. I've been trying to befriend the birds that come to my garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, got quite a few crows that come.
You befriend the crows?
You can befriend crows, yeah.
Okay. That's the one bird I wouldn't want to be friends with, but
No? Why not?
it's ugly.
It's not very nice.
Crows aren't
They're
very
jackdaw
nice.
crows.
Or maybe they have better crows over there. I don't know.
Well, they'll bring you gifts if you leave food out for them, if they get to know you.
Yeah.
Well, you know I like birds. Well, do you want to see this as well? It worked on the other guy.
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Jalo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black...
Oh.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon.
Yeah, that's just a weird bug from this version, but whatever. The way that makes you click through the inventory
strand
description.
of black hair is in the ribbon. Yeah, crows are really smart. Unlike my bird, who's really dumb. So there was something in...
Alexander is...
So that cutscene with
This is the first page.
with Cosima is that her first line's annoying. It ruins the whole scene, in my opinion, because she's already sounds really dramatic. I don't know. Okay. Like she should act like nothing's happening when her bird flies. She's already like, "What have you got in your mouth, my pretty?" or whatever. Like she needs to say it like not dramatic, and then all of a sudden be surprised. Wait a minute! Whoa, there's a golden ring or whatever, you know. But instead, she's like already acting. I don't know. Kind of messes up the scene for me, but.
Yeah, I've heard that crows will tell others in their group about people they can trust and things like that. They'll remember and pass the information on to other crows. So I'm thinking there's 6 of them all together. I'm thinking if I manage to befriend one, because they'll let me get quite close, within about 10 feet.
Oh, the stream. Please restart the stream.
Oh, has it disappeared?
What do you mean 6 crows? Where?
In my garden.
Hmm.
Because I'm trying. Has the stream gone funny?
Yeah. Or it was. Yeah, I would restart it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's maybe the issue. Yeah. See, I don't know. I mean, how common are crows where you are?
Fairly common.
Okay. It's just extremely common here. I think that's why I'm not warmed up to the idea. I mean, you'll just see like on a telephone pole, there'd be like 1,000 of them.
No, I don't have that many.
It's just, it's insane how
it's the same
they'll...
group that come. I'm sure it is. It's like I have the same doves, the same group of starlings, the same wood pigeons. It's all the same.
It's kind of what I'm saying, like any bird but that. Because there are times where there's just these huge swarms. It just looks like a plague of locusts or something. Just 2.
No, it's not that many. It's literally 6, and they're not huge. I think they're called jackdaw crows.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, so let me. Just gonna write this down. Magic paint. River Styx water. Oh, we haven't been to. The River Styx. And 1 black feather. make rain. Few drops of salt water not from the sea.
Well, what do you think of
sacred water?
What do you think of this, Clef? I had named my cat Joey because he was a leaper, so it was like a baby kangaroo. Does that count as a people name, or? I mean, it wasn't exactly Joseph. Right?
I like it when animals have people names. That's why Marvin's got a human name.
Yeah. But I mean, it was always Joey, right? It wasn't, there's no Joe or any of that.
Creature of the night. One skull full of hot oak embers. It's very specific. Skull of hot oak embers. Sulfur. Strand of pure-hearted maiden's hair. I'm assuming that's what we've just got. Strand of hair. Did I put the bird?
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing.
All right. Bye.
Good night, Outrun. Well, it is quite late where he is.
Yeah.
Right, so what do I want to do next? Is there anything different up here? I just want to look before we go off on our adventures.
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Be gone!
Yeah, so you see, you needed the ring to introduce yourself to Jalo, but then you sent it off to Cassima, right? So had you sent it off to Cassima first, you would have never...
Hold on. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over that music.
Okay. Had you sent the ring to Cassima, you would never have befriended Jalo. But your conversation with Jalo led to a better motivation for sending the ring to Cassima. Right, so that's kind of why I was saying...
Because you wouldn't know that the nightingale was hers, would you?
Right, but you would still offer it, so it would be slightly different. You wouldn't... Matthew actually said it in the chat. You actually see Cassima's reaction in the cutscene because of Jalo's conversation. Had you just sent it off without ever having befriended Jalo, then... He would have just sent it off, and you would have to like leave the screen and come back, and the ribbon would be there, but you wouldn't see it actually happen. And you would never be able to befriend Jalo in the future, right? Because your ring is gone.
Right. Yeah.
I think that was actually the first time that you had the ring with Giallo in the bookshop at the same time. The other times you'd seen him, you didn't have him, right? Right? Because you gave it away and got the pearl. You were carrying the pearl around for a while.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the ring.
Yeah, so that's actually why
Yeah.
you didn't get it sooner.
Okay. It's all fitting together now. Okay, so what do I want to do next?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Was that always there?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Has that been
From
there the whole time?
northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
The Oracle put it there,
Oh, okay.
right? Because she talked about the mists.
Yeah, I remember her talking about it, but okay. Alright, this looks and sounds dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Right.
Well, how else did
Sorry
it get
about that.
there?
Alexander is standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, two paths lead into the island, one to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird, gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere.
Really, Gary? I would have no
The
idea about
island's
that.
trees are gnarled and eerie-looking. Grayish moss growing fervently in the damp, sun-blocking mist coats the trees' knobby branches. The ocean is only visible for a few feet before it becomes shrouded in mist. Alexander is standing on the beach. Mysterious-looking volcanic rocks dot this island. From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. The island's trees are gnarled and eerie-looking. Grayish moss growing fervently in the damp, sun-blocking mist coats the trees' knobby branches.
I don't know why you can't link through the magic map when you're on top of the cliffs, personally.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. There's no reason to touch that. Alexander gets an uneasy feeling just thinking about touching the gnarled, moss-covered trees. Alexander has no interest in the salty seawater. Alexander gets an uneasy The rocks are silent, as they have been for ages untold. The thick mist on the island dampens all sounds. Alexander's voice dies away shortly after leaving his lips. There is no reply. From the northeast come the sound. The ocean is not as calm as it appears.
No, I bet this is just
Underwater
the normal-
currents
this
tug
is
at
just this-
Alexander's legs.
The normal generic, you drown.
That's true, but we'd have to count it separately.
Would we?
On the spreadsheet, it would. Although it would be pretty boring.
Just because
one
it's
to
this
see.
island.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the path. Oh dear.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
I was supposed to do something
Alexander
here.
is getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
What did you say?
Tickets only. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
What'd you say, Lauren? You said something.
I said, am I supposed to be doing something here?
Oh.
That didn't go very well. Looks like I didn't even get a chance to do anything before they trapped me and
From the northeast
cooked
come
me.
the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
It's the Minotaur footsteps all over again. Just that random description.
Yeah, Alexander's not having a very good day so far, is he? I hope she's worth all this trouble.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Oh, sorry, I want to see that again.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Alexander is getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Tickets only. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Okay, so
From the
this is-
northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
So they nabbed me straight away. I don't have a chance to do anything.
Right.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
So the only clue really I've got here is they said something about a rain festival, and I've got a spell to make it rain, but I don't have the tools.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Would put out that fire at least.
I like that you're finally trying to put out a fire instead of starting them everywhere.
Right, let's me.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
I'll probably play a little bit longer. I've got somewhere to be in the morning, so I can't stay up too late.
What was that?
So I can go a little bit longer, but I've got to be up. I've got to be somewhere in the morning, so I can't stay up too
From
late.
the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Okay, well, let's see.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I just got a text message from Wendy from Indonesia.
Okay.
Says,
Do you know Wendy from Indonesia?
No, it just says hello.
Okay.
Yeah. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
How do you know she's called Wendy from Indonesia?
I guess it's this. That's what this WhatsApp program says. I don't know.
Well, it's definitely not a scam then.
It is from the 6-2 international code. I don't know. We look that up. Is that Indonesia? That's what it says, though.
I don't know. I only know that the UK is +4.
Yep.
The US is +1, I think.
Yep.
So they're the only two I know.
I think El Salvador is 503.
Alexander doesn't need anything more from Bookworm or his friends.
I guess.
Alexander investigates the intricate spider's web in the corner.
I think you already did this one.
The spider who lives
Oh,
there is
no.
not amused.
I thought I was just looking.
Alexander feels the...
Okay. No, I didn't really achieve anything anyway, so,
You could have at least clicked the spider, and that would have been a new one.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
What did you say, sorry?
You could have at least clicked the spider instead of the web. Then it would have been slightly different, but... I'm not telling you to
pulls
do
out
that.
His magic map.
Oh, actually,
I wasn't going to, but
No, do what you were doing.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I was just coming here to see if anything's different.
Bump on a Log, having reconciled, at least temporarily, with his brother, is enjoying a peaceful nap.
No, I think I'm going to have to intervene here. I think you'll appreciate this. Go back to the beach. Go back to the Isle of Miss.
Oh, did I miss something?
It's worse than that.
Pulls out his magic map.
Pardon?
I think it's
Worse than that.
I think it's worse than that. Yeah.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Great gods! Did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures
And
are
here we go
gathered
again.
around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach,
Yeah.
Archdruid.
So I don't think this is any different.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
Yeah. I think you can basically just skip this because I think it's the same.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander's... The bottom of the cave... Alexander is get mercifully. Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Tickets only. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Yeah, so this is... They've cleaned up most of the bad game design, but this is one that kind of lingered. You only get one chance at the Isle of the Mists. And then your second trip...
Completely.
Well, your second trip to the Isle of the Mists, they will pick you up and take you to the bonfire. Like that's what's hard-coded in. Your second trip to the Isle of the Mists results in you being taken to the bonfire. That's probably the best way to describe that. I think that they could have achieved the same thing without creating the dead end hazards. I think they could have done that a little bit differently. There were a couple of different ways to clean it up. Unfortunately, they didn't, so this is the way it works. So your save game on the Isle of the Mists is fine, but there's something you need to do there before you leave.
Right, okay. So there is something that I missed then.
Yeah, because as soon as you left, you're in
Okay.
you're in a dead end, so I didn't want you to get stuck on doing other
No,
things.
no, that's fair enough.
So look, give me the generic description again.
From the northeast come the... Alexander is standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, 2 paths lead into the island.
2 paths.
One to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird, gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere.
So can we go over here?
From the east come the sounds of mysterious
Okay.
drums and chanting.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me about that, because, yeah.
That was one of those things I was actually
I
thinking
would have
of
been
when,
knackered.
when we were
would
when
say.
we were talking about it before we even started playing. This is one of those scenarios I was thinking about. Yeah,
Okay.
because
Yeah,
it's
probably
it's
for the
Alexander
best
is
then.
standing in a small village. Arranged
Sorry, what were you going to say?
it's an avoidable dead end if they just change the design just slightly, but it's just unfortunate. So we just got to work around it.
from the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Anyway, generic description. Let's go.
Alexander is standing in a small village. Arranged around him in a circle are houses built into the hollows of huge trees. In the center of the village is a fire pit. Steps lead up to the treehouse's entrance. The steps are sheltered by a worn animal hide. As Alexander peers into the dark entryway, he can make out a well-bolted wooden door. A communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the little village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal. The coals are cold. That's odd, because Alexander definitely smells the smoke of an open fire close by. A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village. Based on its central location, it may perhaps serve as ceremonial protection against danger. A wooden-handled scythe hangs against a bearskin on one of the treehouses.
Hey, Bronwyn. Well, we're past the catacombs.
Hey, Bronwyn. And hello to everyone else that I've not said hello to so far.
A short flight of steps leads partway up the trunk of one of the treehouses. From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Alexander is standing in a grove of giant trees has been hollowed out to make houses. The trees look cozy and dry, if a bit primitive for Alexander's tastes. A grove of... Alexander is standing... A grove of... The village appears to be deserted. There's no one here to talk to. Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal. Alexander takes the scythe. From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. The doors to the treehouses are bolted, and Alexander doesn't want to intrude into the private dwellings uninvited. There's no reason to touch that. Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than that animal skull, but not many. He decides to leave it alone. To take the path, Alexander...
Okay.
The doors to the treehouses are bolted, and the treehouses look a bit too dignified for climbing. From the east come the treehouses.
So yeah, that's a path to the east right there that will take you to the bonfire again. Just, you know.
Yeah.
So you're aware. I figured you already
look
figured that out, but just, you know, I don't want to go through that again.
Alexander is standing in a small... Alexander.
Okay.
So I'm just being, even though I figure you know that, just don't want to say it anyway because I don't want to go through it again.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
So he came from this.
No, you came from
Okay,
the
come from-
there. Yeah, from the
Came from
south.
here.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to go that way. Can I go over here?
What?
Oh.
Maybe you clicked it.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest. The way north is
No.
blocked by impenetrable forest.
It doesn't look like it,
From
but
the
yeah, they
east
won't let you
come
go
the
that way.
sounds of mysterious
It looks like there's a
drums and
path that
chanting.
goes up
Yeah.
there.
Only druids can navigate
Alexander's adventures are keeping him quite warm enough as it is. He has no need for the bearskin.
Can't see anything else of interest.
You are past the dead end
From the
hazard.
east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Okay.
I'll just say that much. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
So the coal or the scythe was important then.
Mm-hmm.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious...
I mean,
Alexander has already taken one lump of coal from the pit. He ought to leave the rest for the inhabitants of the tree village. The stairs look fully capable of withstanding Alexander's weight. The tree houses look a bit...
I can't see anything else. I think hopefully I've got what I need and
From the east come the... From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. There's no reason... Alexander pulls out his magic map.
just trying to think of what obstacles I've got now. From the northeast, Alexander has a pitch-black lump of coal that he found in the Isle of the Mists. The scythe has a long, curved blade and a wooden handle. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
I have that recorded on the
What
ca-
recorded?
The thing Gary mentioned. The sound canvas. I have all the recordings of that.
Okay, I'm going to try the scythe on the...
Boy knife.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you.
I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Okay. So we need to find him a girl. Is this timed? Is this something I should be worried about?
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you have about 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
I think so.
I kind of want to know what happens then.
The path ends here at a small clearing. A gushing fountain dominates the clearing, and an iron gate leads off into a maze of hedges. In the distance, a castle stands out majestically against the sky.
Frosting has
a fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water.
Frosting has a decent point, because like what we discovered with the Minotaur, we somehow got an infinite time glitch. So maybe that'll happen here too, I don't know.
I can't get very far in 3 minutes.
An iron
You can
gate
actually get a lot
leads
farther
to
than you
a
think.
maze of hedges. The hedge continues back towards the castle and forms what appears to be a maze.
Does their
Beast's
music
castle
loop though,
seems
Gary?
forlorn and far from any human warmth. Alexander's voice only gets lost in the hedge maze and never reaches the castle.
I don't know. I'd have to look at it.
The fountain gurgles thoughtlessly. The fountain water is cool and clear. The gate has been firmly shut and latched. Beast doesn't seem to welcome Alexander's company right now.
I'm tempted just to wait. Would that be a problem?
It's not a problem, but like, I wouldn't stand there.
No.
Yeah. Well, stand in front of the boiling pond. That'd be a good spot.
Like what, here?
In front of it, on this side of it. And like, come right up to the screen. Yeah.
You mean here?
Yeah, don't leave it, but just like there. Something. Or maybe, well, maybe more like at the bend of the path. A little bit further back. Yeah,
This
right.
bend of the path?
Yeah, just like some room where he's not going to like hide behind something. Something like that. It's a good spot. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And then we get infinite time glitch.
Maybe. I might call it after this. Getting pretty tired.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, is that okay?
Yeah.
Not sure how long we've been streaming for.
It's just shy of 4 hours.
Yeah, sorry, I've got a hairdresser's appointment in the morning.
Your hair again?
Again?
Yeah.
It's been 10 weeks.
Alexander feels a strange sensation come over him. His skin begins to itch. His head throbs.
Wee, 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 wee!
Was that the beast you could do?
So is that it? Is this where we hit the quit button and we're done?
Is this not a good stopping off point, or should I?
Oh, it's fine.
Carry on for a bit.
This is.
I mean, I can. It's just that I don't want to go to bed too late. That's all.
That's up to you. This is a fine spot. It's or later. There are plenty because you're back to the open world stage, right? So yeah, I mean, there's places all over the place.
Just trying to think what I could do.
Maybe sometime I should show Gary how my library works. It's kind of neat, even if I say so myself. But I'm interested in this other one too.
This other what?
This other library that Gary's talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I've been following the conversation. Well, okay, so he wants I mean, the only other girl in the game is the girl in the house with all the flowers, the roses out the front.
It's kind of neat seeing your saved games
but I
here.
can't. Yeah, I know. Usually you put how many points you've got and stuff, don't you? I've seen.
Well, I also don't have I don't have thumbnails, right? It's just a list of names because I don't have the Scum VM to set up. Right, so if I have just text, right, and it just says garden, right, I don't know what that is. Whereas if it says 85, I'm like, okay, that's about a third of the way through the game. Oh, you just ended your stream.
No, it crashed.
Well, there's our cut off, but our conversation is showing. Oh well.
Is it? Oh. Is it?
Take that off until you're ready. Until you decide what you want to do.
Let me hold on a sec. I want to try that again. Hold on, let me.
I don't know what we're doing, guys.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know. It crashed. I don't know, just quit. Right, let's. Has it done it again? Or was. Can you see that?
No? What? There it is. Okay.
Is it not behaving itself?
Yeah, I just need to put it back on the screen. Where is it? This. There we go. All right. We're back on. If you feel like playing anymore.
I did want to try that, just try that one thing, but
yeah, then do it.
If it's
you're the one driving,
misbehaving, then
the driver needs to stop looking at the passengers for cues. The stream has ended.
What? I don't know why it's doing that. I'm just putting it on full screen mode, and it's.
All right, there we go.
Every time I put it on full screen, it's like closing. So I've got it like windowed at the moment. I know if I just have the plate windowed, then I will, but. Right, where did we.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Al.
No, we don't need to listen to this again. We just heard it.
Okay.
Well.
But I rankled one too many evil.
If you right click, it goes skips
one
more
dark
chunks.
night,
Rankled.
I was turned into.
Surely there is
Right
a way
click.
off.
Oh, surely.
Huh?
You broke it.
Right
You see,
click.
If there's any way I
I am right clicking.
Okay.
By the laws of this sorcery. It's my family.
Your
ring,
volume
and
balancing is weird.
What? The volume's weird.
Yes. Yours on your end.
Actually, you know what? I might just call it a night then, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this game. Is it still weird?
It's only weird for you. The rest of us are fine. Go on.
I've got no idea what's going on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but why were you shouting at me to right click?
Because I'm always having to raise my voice because you can't hear me over anything.
Yeah, but I was right clicking.
Well, you said round chord. I said right click and you said round chord. It's like I didn't say round chord.
What? Round chord? I didn't say that.
That's what it sounded like you said. Like you thought I said that.
Oh, I tell you what, I think I'm just going to go to bed. Oh, rankled. Yeah. Yeah, see, Sawyer knows what I'm talking about. I said rankled because I was like, I don't really know what that word is.
Oh, is that a word in the game? Yeah, because I thought you were saying like trying to repeat what I said back to you because you couldn't hear me.
No.
Because you're always saying like you can't hear me over the music and.
Yeah, I think actually I'm going to call it here. Sorry, guys.
All right. Well, if that's the note you want to leave
Ending
it
on
on.
a bit of a weird one.
All right. If you.
I don't know. Well, this isn't behaving itself. I don't know what it's doing because every time I try and put it on full screen, it just stops the stream for some reason.
Is it on full screen right now?
No, it's windowed. Which wouldn't be a problem, but it kind of is when you want to move from screen to screen.
We'll try it one more time.
If I do this.
Okay, then it does that.
Yeah. So... I don't know what it's doing.
Well, you're under the curse and the timer's going, so...
Yeah, but I can't click off now. It's opening my browser and all sorts of things.
Okay. When did that start? Is it just when it crashed?
Just when it crashed, yeah.
Okay.
I'll maybe need to fiddle with this another time.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry.
if that's what broke it, that's acceptable, I suppose.
Might just have to turn it off and back on again. It might be fine, but
Yeah.
yeah, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I know how difficult it is to leave the screen when it's windowed.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just I don't need to save it, do I?
Yeah,
I can just do that bit again.
I would not
That's
save it
fine.
because you
No.
have the timer.
Oh, yeah, and that.
has been
I'll
running.
just
Yeah.
leave it. So next week, maybe?
Should be. Yeah, I don't see why not. Let's do it.
Okay. That should be fine. The football's on next week.
Who cares?
I care. I want to watch it.
Ugh. It's almost as bad as American football. Not quite as bad, but those are bad sports. We've talked about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I know you don't like it.
Yeah.
It's like I said to you the other week, I only want to see England do well. That's all it is.
It's not even about the sport. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see England win for a change. Let's see. What time's the game?
Do you actually like watch the game, or are you just like in hanging out with people and you just wait for them to start celebrating? Because I don't know.
I'll probably be watching it on my own.
Because
Unless my sister comes over.
I cannot imagine actually paying attention to a soccer game. But okay.
All right. Well, I don't judge you for your likes when it comes to sports.
It's really about the whole
I don't
world.
even really like football.
I
Like I
don't
say,
e-
it's just
I-
I want
yeah,
to see
I don't
England
know
do
why
well
the
in a big
world has
tournament. That's all it
decided-
is.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand why the world just gravitated to that particular sport when there are so many more interesting sports. Even the best sport I think of as the best sports are not even the ones that I watch either. There's some great sports out there that I don't pay any attention to. It's not even like a personal thing. All right.
All right. See you later, Sawyer.
Yeah. See you, Sawyer. And everyone else. Because we're wrapping it up here.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to end on a weird one, but I should sort this out before next time.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to my world of technical struggles. I have a lot of those.
This is why I could never stream. It's just too stressful.
There's a lot.
This is bad enough.
Yeah. All right. Oh, good night, everyone. It was a fun
Yep.
stream.
Good night, everybody.
Yep.